What up? Man, hang on. What's going on, y'all? So, Saw Dog went home, hang out with his cousin that he hasn't seen in a long time. I can't knock him for that. I don't know what that was. Something just hit that pink rod. I've only had lines in the water for less than 5 minutes. But I am using the freshest of fresh baits. What's up, Rob? Can't get any more fresh than just caught, so we'll see what happens. Hopefully I can whack a hog in there. Got Sawyer's PB finally, for crying out loud. I need 4 subs to stick to be at 500. 4. And less than 1,200 watch hours to get my 3,000. We're moving right along. Not bad for a fat old guy. What's up, Sandra Ledford? Thanks for stopping in. Move you guys down here so I don't turn around so far. Ooh. Are there any snake experts in the house? Someone tell me what kind of snake this is. Let's see here. Hang on. Bam. What kind of snake is that? I know it's a water dwelling snake because when he took off, he was under the water. But, yeah. Come on, fish. Do something. Let's do this. Kid's got a fish on. He doesn't know how to get it off. His dad's gone. Watch my poles. I'm gonna help this kid. Dad's an idiot. Hey, buddy. Whew. What's up, Clint? He said he wanted to keep it on there for his dad, so he's got a decent little yellow bass. Yeah, he's trying to teach his dad. He's got a spinning reel and he's got it flipped upside down, cranking it backwards. So if that tells you anything. Right? Sawyer did that one time. I like to come on, I could like to whoop his ass. Boy, what the heck are you doing? You ain't fishing like that. You know better than that shit. Right? Where his dad is and thinks he's a country boy. Or dad hasn't taught him anything. I'd say the latter's probably the truth. Where's she? Yeah, I'm sure his dad'd be like, that's a striper. It's a striper. Nah, sir. Man. Fucking idiot. I can't catch perch. My buddy was having trouble catching fish on boat. So I took his full cast wherever he was. This dude just come down halfway down the ramp and launched that yellow bass. It hit 4 feet from the fucking water and he skipped into the water. Lazy bastard. Here we go. Pleasure boat. Look, crank it up, son. Don't slow down. I did that to Sawyer a couple times today. There ain't no fish right here. I can't catch them on this pole. Let me use your rod. So I took his rod and threw out where he was throwing and caught a yellow bass. I got him a bluegill.
I caught another one. I just got another one.
Don't let your dad take it off. Shit. Take care of it too. Yeah, you got another one. You got a little bluegill. Bring it here, I'll get it off for you. Are you coming? Okay. I'll use this as bait. That one won't have to go back in the water. I'll back with his ass and throw him out of the water. That's why I'll use it as bait. It wasn't a bluegill, that was a warmouth. It was full of eggs. I put it back. I ain't gonna back hook them on. Not right now, anyway. Let's wait 24 hours for some bait floats on my phone check. Heck yeah, man. That's awesome, dude. I'll tell you what, you hang out in this chat long enough and start talking to some of these guys. I know you're probably subbed to a lot of the people I'm subbed to, but that'll help you some anyway. Sub up to some of the ones you're not subbed to and see if they can sub back. Most of the people that come in my chat will sub back to you if you sub to them. I have to say, I have a pretty good community around me. Yeah, I mean it's like, and they're good people. Like I won't push, you know, the idiots. They're good people. I know a few of them personally, and they're just great people to be around. I try not to hang out with riffraff. And if I'm subbed up to somebody and I find out they're trash, I'll freaking unsub from them. I won't say anything to them. I'll just unsub from them. I don't like litter bugs. I don't like trashy people. Yeah, I watched Skeeter and Whisper Bent. I've never heard of the Gentleman Prospector. I'll have to check him out. Yeah, there's one guy that I used to sub to. He goes in a lot of the chats that I go in. He'll trash up a bank and flat out say, if people want to fish my spot, they can clean up my trash. Well, you're a trashy person. I don't want no part of it. I guess I was raised to leave it looking better than what it was when you came.
Bass fish. Still coming, I know that's right. Look at that famous TikTok streamer right there.
YouTube, brother, YouTube.
Oh shit! I'm about 8 done.
Any luck today?
I just got here about 25 minutes ago.
I'm gonna come around you, man.
Oh, you're good, man.
Well, man, I hope you catch you a goddamn 50 pounder today.
That's the goal.
Where your lines
Oh, good.
This blue one here is, it goes straight out there, like off, kind of off at an angle. But
yeah, that's a little bit salty.
yeah, I try to pick up after other people too. I got videos on my channel. Sawyer's going down the bank picking up piles of trash. fish. Yeah, I'm the same way. But if we're walking in or walking out and we see trash, Sawyer will pick it up. I'll pick it up, take it to trash. And the problem is, my thing is almost every single boat ramp down this river has a trash can. And people will trash up the area and they can't walk 15 or 20 feet to put stuff in the trash can. What's up, Jackson? Not yet, man. We just got started. I caught a bunch of bait fish earlier. That's what I'm fishing with. A bunch of yellow bass. We caught 18 yellow bass earlier and a perch. Yeah, my stepdad was Native American. My stepdad would kill. I wouldn't be alive right now if he saw me throw some of this stuff down on the ground. He wouldn't let us put anything on the ground. You take everything you brought with you when you leave. That's just the way it is. I understand you drop a little piece of string and you don't see it or whatever, it's whatever, but balls of string and freaking beer bottles and hell, back here is a pile of lottery tickets somebody left. I'm glad they didn't win. Trashy bastards. All they do is buy more lottery tickets and throw them on the ground. I appreciate that, Jackson. If you comment on one of my subs, I'll sub back to you. Or one of my shorts, I'm sorry. Comment on one of my shorts and I'll sub back. Yeah, my stepdad was a preacher. Native American. He was a logger. Great outdoorsman. And he taught us you take everything with you that you brought. And you only take what you need. Yeah, they are hardcore. I'll tell you, the way some of these kids talk to their parents today, I wouldn't be sitting here talking to you right now if I talked to my parents that way. That is no exaggeration. They'd have killed me deader than hell. Look, if my mom and dad told me something, you didn't breathe out too hard. That was talking back. Nah, man, not yet. Yeah, if my mom and dad said something to you, you breathe out too hard, you get smacked. Now these kids will stand there and tell their parents no, tell their parents what they're going to do. Shit. My mom punched me dead in my mouth. She didn't give a shit. Ain't no joke. She thought I was talking back. Literally ball per fist and punched me dead in the mouth. These kids today don't know what they're Know how easy they got it. I remember I was about 16 years old. At 16 years old, I was 6 foot tall, weighed about 220 pounds. And every Saturday, I had to cut the grass, and my stepdad was out of town. And my mother woke me up and she said, "You get up and get that grass cut, your dad's on his way home." I got up and I went down, messed around in the kitchen, and she come in there and she said, "You better go get that grass cut, your dad's on his way home." So yes ma'am. So I messed around. She come back in about 5 minutes later. She said, "You better go get that grass cut, your dad's on his way here." I looked her dead in the face, and before I even thought about what I was saying, I said, "He ain't here yet now, is he?" And I knew instantly I messed up. And I turned around to take off, and she smacked me in the head with the toaster, bro. I mean, knocked me out. Smacked me in the head with the toaster. What's up, Nico? Yeah, I didn't. She didn't have to tell me ever again. I was awake before she was out there cutting grass. Yeah, that's the only time that ever happened. That's the only time I ever talked back to my mother. Yeah. She picked up that toaster, and when I tell you toaster, this is back in 1993, when stuff was real. She hit me with that damn thing square in the back of the head and knocked me flat out. My mom was a big woman. She could throw a damn toaster. I've had frying pans thrown at me. Yeah, she didn't mess around. You didn't mess with mom. My mother wasn't the type of person to tell you wait until your dad gets home. She just flat beat the hell out of you and then tell your dad what happened and tell my dad what happened and he beat the hell out of me for my mom having to beat the hell out of me. Yeah, it was solid. Come on, fish. There's fish in this hole. I know that. Man, my mom would hit me with anything she had in her hand. I've been hit with coat hangers and those metal curtain rods. Of course, a paddle, toaster. Had a frying pan thrown at my head, and I thought when I say frying pan, I mean a cast iron frying pan. She chunked that thing at me. She was trying to kill me. I've been punched in the face by my mother. She thought I said the N-word one time. She thought I said it. I didn't say it. She thought I did. That woman hit me so hard, took me clean off my feet, and didn't apologize when I told her what I said. I've been hit with extension cords, the buckle end of a belt. These kids today don't know. You yell at a kid now, and they're like, "That's abuse." No, that ain't abuse. Been hit with metal coat hangers, plastic coat hangers, switches. Might as well call it a tree limb because she didn't clean that shit off. She just grabbed whatever she could get. She did not care. I remember one time the children's services came to our house. Tried to tell my stepdad he couldn't whip us. That back in the 90s when they started all that shit. You can't whip your kid. That's abuse. My dad looked at dude. He said, "You got kids?" He said, "No, sir." He said, "Get out of my house and don't come back until you have kids and tell me how to raise them." Like flat out. Get out of my house. You yell at a kid now, you hurt their feelings. Their opinion matters. My niece, well, she's 18 now, she'll be 19 this year. When she was 15 years old, she tried to tell me her mom abused her because she didn't validate her feelings. I say, nobody care about your feelings. Nobody cares about your feelings. It ain't my place to validate your feelings. I told her flat out, I said, let me tell you something, sweetheart. You're in for a rude awakening when you get into the real world. Because nobody cares how you feel. Nobody. Right? What's up, Live Outdoors? My kid's opinion only matters if I say it does. That's right. That's right. You can catch hands. Right? Damn right. Let somebody hear one of my kids. Man, I'll smile at my mugshot, bro. Right? The problem is my problem is if something does happen, I won't have any way. Look, no matter how quick I react, premeditated will be tossed around in the courtroom. Because I think about that shit all the time. What would I do? How would I treat somebody who hurt one of my kids? I can tell you this much: I'd choke the life out of them. Put that big old ham hock around their throat and freaking choke the life clean out of them. What's up, Matthew? Just chilling at the moment. Same here, man. Same here. Be cool if the big old blue would come strolling by and snatch one of them pieces of meat out there. It wouldn't hurt my feelings none. I can tell you that. What's up, Beth Anna? Pop caught an 8-pound bass? Heck yeah, man. Saw dog got him a 18-pound, 14-ounce blue cat last night. Almost 19 pounds. It's his new PB. If you don't know who Saw Dog is, that's my 11-year-old son. Heck yeah. Make them bigger. Slow down, boys. Stir that water up. On the Buckeye Lake tomorrow. Where you live at, Matthew? What town you live in? Columbus? Okay. Okay. My grandparents used to own a lake house on Buckeye Lake at Fairfield Beach. I grew up in Perry County. You ever heard of New Lexington, Ohio? I grew up south of New Lexington. I have quite a few of my subscribers on here that are from Ohio. Just the Fish. Shoot, who else? Just the Fish. Man, it was just in chat last night. Damn it. The only reason why I remember Just the Fish because he comes in my chats all the time. Noodle to 35-pound Mama Blue. Oh man, come on, don't do that. Don't do that, Clint. Hurts the population, brother. Noodle is bad. I mean, you do whatever you want, but I don't. Leave all them eggs to be eaten by brim. I caught this one here 2 Sundays ago. Oh, and there's 36. Yeah, my daughter fishes Hoover Dam. See, I don't know a whole lot about catfish, Clint, but if catfish is anything like largemouth bass, if you take a largemouth bass off a spawn bed, they won't go back. And the male, if it's a male, the female will leave, and if it's a female, the male will leave, and you just leave all those eggs there to die. I mean, they're food at that point. So I don't. That's why I wouldn't mess with them on a spawn bed. I couldn't do it just because I don't know if they go back or not. This is my PB right here, Clint. It's 45 and a quarter blue. I caught it day after Thanksgiving. Yeah. Yeah, my daughter was saying they haven't raised it yet in Hoover. My daughter and her wife fish Hoover a lot. They live in Fredericktown. They do Hoover, Knox Lake, and Alum Creek, and Delaware Lake. Yeah, I'm looking for that 50-pounder. Raise that PB up a little bit. It's been a minute. That 45, I caught it back in the last part of November. And man, he ate my hand all up, dude. I had freaking teeth marks all over my middle finger, my index finger, my thumb. I mean, he ate my ass up. Was done. I didn't put a glove on. I mean, he all the way across my knuckles was busted up from him down my pinky. He jacked me up, dude. He was not happy to be with me. What's up, somebody? Really? They're still low. Yeah. So I was up there the first weekend in March. Was it first weekend? Maybe the second. Second weekend in March. It was right after you guys had all that rain and all that snow melt off, and all the rivers were way too crazy to be trying to fish. Because I was going to get a 1-day out-of-state license and take the girls fishing. There gotta be a blue in this hole. Gotta be. What's up, Sam? What's up with this yummy thing? Why is everybody saying yummy? Nice try, Matthew. Sucker. Nice try, Matthew. You gotta wake up a little earlier than that. It ain't raining men here. What is that? Is that your name, Paul? Appreciate that, Paul. I think it's Paul. What's up, Duda? What's up, Matthew? Matt? Thinks he's slick. Two weeks from today, the Marsupial Mafia will be in Spring City. Live outdoors. Fishy Fingers Jackson, Nikki, Bun B and Rob. Am I missing anybody? Oh yeah, Fishy Things. 2 weeks from today, we will be fishing with all those guys. Got it. Hey, what you gotta watch moving those? If you're moving game fish, man, you better be careful. You won't get caught, 'cause that's a huge ticket, especially in Ohio. Those boys are Nazis, son. They will have you for lunch. Them big old fish just come up out of the river. Yeah, be careful, 'cause they will eat your ass up. ODNR are not friendly, especially when it comes to that stuff. They start asking you questions. The best thing you can do is just keep your mouth shut, because they ain't your friend. No matter how nice they seem, they ain't your friend. Best phrase you can learn when it comes to talking to those people is, "I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about." Matthew, you ever fish any of the metro parks down there? Like, was it Sharon Metro Park? And there's some ponds down in there that you guys that's accessible. I would say it was Sharon Woods. more fish? We're here now. Hook up. Don't just bite at it. Hook up. I think he might be on there. There we go. Nope, he didn't hook up. A hit and run. What's up, big boy Rail? I'm doing good, brother. What's up, Stay Fishy? Just had one smacking that red rod, but he didn't stick. He thought he wanted it. Yeah, I literally just had a bite, but it didn't stick. I'm honestly surprised they weren't piled up on this ramp when I got here. Last few days I've come up here, they freaking piled up on this ramp. They weren't fishing the right spot anyway. I ain't gonna tell him any different. Yeah. North wind. Ugh. Come on, fish. What's up, bouncer? Yeah, it's pretty peaceful here. Not a whole lot of barking dogs right here. That spot last night was driving me insane. The damn dog would not shut up. can or two of the potted meat. I assume the bottom's the same way as the shore is here. I'm not 100% sure. I would think it is. It's a bunch of shells and gravel down through here. Maybe mud. There's quite a bit of mud down there because, you know, some of the fish you pull up brown on the bottom. They were laying on the bottom. This gravel ends on down, it turns into like a dirty sand. I had a pretty good hit earlier, but he didn't hook up. I mean, he was banging away at it. Probably ought to reel it in and make sure I still got bait. Yeah, I hate a turtle. I hate a turtle with a passion. I think it should be legal to shoot them and just let them sink. Hit them with an M80 or something, shit. I stopped at a spot yesterday on the way home. And the whole end cove was, oh, I bet you there was 20 turtles in that cove. Yeah, I must stick around here. And they're fishing this one good. They out. When I was coming into the get set up today, I found this little dude right over here on the rocks sunbathing. He was just chilling. I poked at him with a rod and made him move on his merry way because I almost stepped on his ass. Breakfast for dinner. Heck yeah, man. I'm probably gonna have breakfast for dinner tonight too. I'm probably gonna Waffle House after I leave here. Simply because I don't want to cook. Yeah, I'd do my guess. They're out enjoying it. And I don't blame them at all. It's 85 degrees here today. I had the tops off the Jeep most of the day. When Soul Dog did. What's up, Jackson? Jacinto. What's up, Josie J? Doing pretty good. Yeah, Jacinto. Heck yeah. Thanks for helping me keep track of them fish earlier, Josie, because I've never got them numbers right. I ought to go up there and get my bait rod and fish for some bluegill here while I'm waiting on a catfish. Nope. Is he on there? I think he's on there. Very big. Ah. Kidding me? Spit it out. Again. What an asshole. Oh, man. Man. Yeah, he spit it out. I thought he was hooked up. That's the second time it's done that. First one was on this red rod right here. And channel cat. I'm about bet on that. Or a really small blue. Wasn't committed. Whatever it was. You gonna catch him? Are you gonna catch him? I'll be out tomorrow too. I just haven't decided where yet. Might go camp out up at that refuge all day. I got bait, so. Yeah, I'm using that yellow bass that I caught earlier, Josie. What's up, the gator? Official? Just yellow bass, Josie. Sasquatch is my closest neighbor. They have different types of gas. I bet. Oh, fish. Something hook up. Shit, I don't care if it's a little guy. There's a lot of heavy metal in this water. I wouldn't suggest eating too many fish out of it. A lot of industrial stuff upriver and power plants, and yeah, I wouldn't eat anything out of this river. Ain't no damn way. Never smoke a cigarette behind a saxophone. I used to be accused of being a Sasquatch. Yeah, so there's nuclear power plants all up and down this river, but there was a coal-powered power plant in Kingston. They switched it over to natural gas now, but they had a spill a few years back, and this water's not clean. I mean, it looks clean, but it's not. And then you got all these factories and stuff that go up and down this river. I wouldn't eat anything out of this river at all. There's no damn way. Jack. You couldn't pay me to eat a fish out of this river. I'll catch them and take pictures with them. But if I'm going to eat fish, I'll go to a restaurant that serves fish. Yeah. glowing fish are ready to eat. I don't know that. They pre-cooked. They say they clean the water before they put it back in the river, but I don't know. I don't trust it. A few years ago, when was it? So I've been a manager here 2 years now. So 2 years ago, I had the kids down at Harrison Bay fishing, and Sawyer was in the water, and we didn't realize it, but he had a cut on his foot. Didn't think anything of it. He was in there fishing, he was in there messing around. It was about 2 or 3 months later. He couldn't walk on his. He couldn't put pressure on his right foot, and his mom took him to the doctor, and they ran tests and did all the X-rays and all that stuff. And the X-ray showed a mass, looked like a mass on his bone. And so they wanted him to have a CT with and without contrast, and they did all that. And they confirmed that it was a mass on his bone at his ankle joint. And so they went in and did a biopsy. Of course, the doctors said everything but the C word, but that's what they were leaning toward. They thought he had bone cancer. So they went in and did a biopsy, and when I tell you, I never in my life imagined that I'd be happy that my kid had a staph infection. But that's what it was. He got a staph infection from being in the water with that cut on his foot. And the doctor asked us flat out, has he been in the river? And was like, yeah, a couple months ago we were fishing, he was in the river, and that's what they attributed it to, was the nastiness in this water got in that cut and set up a staph infection in his bone. Right? Yeah, I don't. I'd rather pay tax for fish in the store than them eat this shit. There's a place over in Manchester, Tennessee that sells catfish. It's farm-raised catfish, and they have fried. Oh my God, it's so good. I'll eat a big old platter of that stuff. Not bad an eye. Yeah. Yeah, I never in my life ever imagined I'd be happy my kid had a staph infection. But yeah, we were scared for a minute. Yeah, bareback catfish are badass. Catfish from Vietnam. What the hell? Is it the Mekong catfish? You know how many fillets you know how many bite-sized fillets you can get out of a Mekong catfish? A 300-pound catfish. Frog legs from China. Ooh. I don't know that I'd trust that. I don't know that I'd trust too many things from China. Yeah, I'd probably trust the fish out of this river before I'd trust any fish from China. Good God. Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy. Vietnam catfish. Chinese frog legs. Yeah. I remember back when Walmart was 100% American made. Yeah, okay, brother. Poisonous toads. Yeah, that whole Walmart thing was a gimmick to get people to start getting hooked on Walmart, and then they turn around and shafted the United States. I don't know if it still holds true or not, but it used to be that Walmart and McDonald's bought so much uh, food that they controlled the world's food prices. Those two companies used to control the world's food prices. Like I said, I don't know if that still holds true or not, but that's what it used to be. So well chosen, mate. That's right. It's not that easy being green. Thought they were giant crawdads. I mean, essentially, that's what they are. Giant crawdads. What's up, Patrick? Thank you, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Northern? Yeah, crayfish, crawdads. They're also called crawfish. Should hear or smell this. And there it is over. Ooh, fishy, 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 fishy. Oh, glad I'm alive. What the hell? I don't know how much further up on that trail he wants that boat. barbecue 12 hours ago. It took him 4 hours to light the effing thing. 4 hours later, half-cooked burgers. That sucks. Somebody clearly doesn't know how to run a barbecue. Did he forget that he was doing it, or the hell? I don't lit that damn thing myself. Like, here, man, I'll show you how to do this. No arsonist. All right, thank you, Josie, for stopping in. Inside with an air fryer, worst barbecue I've ever been to. Oh my god, dude, I'd have been angry. I'd have left. I'm like, I'm out of here. I got time for this shit. I straight up would have left. Without any excuses, I'd have just rolled out. Like, I gotta go. As soon as they started talking about cooking burgers in a damn air fryer, I'd have rolled out. I'd have hauled ass. Hey, y'all keep this shit. I'm out of here. Cook me no damn hamburger in an air fryer. What's wrong with you people? So what's a chippy? Is that like a fast food joint? Cold burgers and warm beer. I'd have been ready to fight somebody, dude. Fish and chip shop. Okay, that's what I thought. Original fast food. Yeah. So you get fries and fish. And now, what you guys call like you guys' chips are what we call French fries, right? Or fries. Hey, there's a seagull. That's the first time. That's the first seagull I've seen in a long time. Guess I couldn't call it a seagull because it's on the Chickamauga Reservoir. It'd be called a river gull or a Tennessee gull. Come on, fish. I know you're here because you've been messing with me. Let's do it. Just want pictures. What's up, fishy things? Heck yeah. Rob or Jerry, have either one of you ever had a Scotch mac egg? You know what a Scotch mac egg is? Where they like soft boil an egg and then wrap it in sausage and deep fry it till the sausage is done, and then they cut it in half, and they've got this freaking white sauce that they put on. Oh my god, it's so freaking good. Yeah, Scotch egg. Yeah, man, that's so good. Well, I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Like, so what they call a Scotch mac egg? Like, I've always heard it called a Scotch mac egg. It's a soft boiled egg, and then they put sausage on the outside of it, like encapsulate it in sausage, and then fry it in oil, like deep fry it until the sausage is done. And then they cut it in half, and they've got like a white sauce to put on it. Yeah, they're so good. I love a damn Scotch egg. I haven't had a good one in a long time. You can find someplace that does them. So the guy that I had, well, the place that I got them was when I worked down at the Floribama. The chef for the Floribama Yacht Club, or a guy that used to be the chef for the Floribama Yacht Club, was like the head chef for the Olympics when they were in London. and he cooked for the queen. And that's where, I guess that's where he got the recipe at. I don't know, but man, that shit's so good. That dude could cook. His name's Chris Sherrill. If anybody was interested, dude could cook. Easy to make homemade. Yeah, well, these here weren't in breadcrumbs though. It was just sausage and then fried. There was no breadcrumbs around it. It was an egg with sausage around it, and then they fried it. So freaking good. Had like a horseradish sauce that went on it. Making myself hungry now. I better shut up. I'm packing this shit up and going to Waffle House. Emmy's getting your dog drunk. I used to do that to my lab. Give her a beer. The lab got along with my ex-wife's cat until she got drunk. Once she got drunk, she was a redneck. She hated that cat. Drunk what? The drunk Rottweilers. Be a grunge band or heavy metal? That'd have to be heavy metal. The drunk Rottweilers. You ain't right, Fishy. That sounds good. Sounds real good. Grunge metal. Oof. I don't know about the beans and tomatoes on toast. What the hell's black pudding? I could do the sausage, the bacon, the eggs, and the hash browns, but beans and tomatoes on toast? The hell? That what? Congealed. Oh, I'm good. You lost me at congealed pig's blood, bro. Yeah, I'm good. Now I'm good. You lost me at that. You can miss me with the congealed pig blood. Weirdos.
Put my lucky hoodie on. Starting to get chilly. The sun's going behind the trees. The only thing I'm eating that's pudding like during breakfast is sausage gravy. That's the closest thing to pudding I'm eating for breakfast. Sausage gravy. Over biscuits. And what we call biscuits are actually biscuits. They're not cookies. It's buttermilk and flour and salt and pepper mixed up into a ball and baked with butter. And it comes out like bread. And you put gravy on it and you tear it up. Oof. Yeah, I'm good. The only part of the pig I'm eating is bacon, loin, ham. Boston butt, pork chops, and ribs. Anything other than that, you can keep it. I ain't eating no head cheese. I ain't eating no damn mountain oysters, whatever you want to call them. I'm good. I ain't eating no damn pig's feet. I don't eat their skin. Or cracklings or whatever they call it. Ain't no damn way, man. No way. Call crisp chips. Yeah, that's chips. Spinning some shit. So. Yeah, I'm not eating no damn pig feet. And I'll take your word for that, Fishy. I will take your word for it because I'm not eating no damn mountain oysters. They ain't no damn tongues or brains or no. No. Meat. Not all the rest of that garbage. Yeah, I'm good. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. I'll let you have it all. I wouldn't begrudge anybody of a single bite of that stuff. Nope. Not this guy. Yeah, mountain oysters is balls, Rob. And I'm good. I'm not happening. Just killed a Louisiana state bird. What's that? I haven't found an American in a can. What question? Well, what do you call poles? Well, it depends, Rob. It depends on where you're at in America what they're called. Like some people call them fishing rods. Some people call them fishing poles. Uh, it just depends on where you're at. People from Poland, we call those guys retards. Oh wait, hold on, what? Oh, like a tent pole? So we would call that a pole. Maybe like a tent pole or. But yeah, it just depends on where you're at in the country what they're called. Like it just different people call it different things. Because like I've always referred to it as fishing rods or fishing. Actually, I guess not always. Sometimes I call them fishing poles. What do you call those things that stand on the side of the street that hold the lines up? Are those electric rods? Or are those electric poles? Power poles. Big old fish just jumped out there. Come on, fish. Do something. Do something. The line is either tied to the tip or elastic. Yeah, telephone poles. But they call poles something that you put together with elastic inside of it. Now, if you're talking about like an apparatus that just has a string tied to the end of it, and somebody just sits there and dangles in the water with a hook on it to fish, that's a cane pole. Yeah, we would call that a cane pole. At least that's what I've always referred to it as. .14-meter cane pole. So I guess I don't know. I'll have to look into that. How long is do that? How long is that in feet in freedom units, Rob? We don't use the metric system here. Yeah, it's got to be a European thing. Because isn't a meter close to 3 feet? So 14 meters. That's holy shit. Oh, 42 feet long. So what do you do if you get a fish on it? Like just take it, start pulling it in, undoing the elastic things? Yeah, I'd have to see that. I'm gonna look that up. I gotta look that up. That would be interesting to see. For sure. Here, I thought my 7 foot rods were nice. How far you could cast a line with 45-foot rod? I'd be able to hit them power lines down there. Okay. Pulled apart in 5-foot sections. All right, cool. I got you now. See, now we have poles here in the United States that are, you know, connected with elastic, but we use those to put up tents. It goes up through the tent and holds it up. But it ain't no 45-foot long. Probably the same. It's made out of carbon, so it's probably the same general idea. You just pick it up and play with it. Pick it up and eat it, sucker. What's up, Abigail? Heck yeah. Yeah, we don't have that apparatus here.
Use a 15-foot continental rod for beach fishing. Rated to 8 ounces. Heck yeah, man. You going live with Fabian? Hey, check it. Let's see here. Where's it at? There you go, Fabian. Saw dog caught him a 18-pound, 14-ounce blue cat last night. Yeah. He he was asleep in the Jeep and I hooked it. I had to yell at him repeatedly to get him awake. But he finally got out of the Jeep and came down and reeled it in. I thought about just reeling it in myself and calling it, but I finally got him up. Oh, that's a little one, Badger. That's a little guy. I caught this one here 2 weeks ago. Got that one 2 weeks ago. Let's see here. Got that 2 weeks ago. Got that 2 weeks ago. That one there's 6. I caught a 30-pounder last Sunday. Yeah, you can't put a price on the memories, man. It was hilarious. He said he was cold. He was going to get in the Jeep. And then when that rod started going down, I was like, hey, Sawyer. And I jumped up and ran down there. I had to yell at him at least 4 times. And finally I was like, hey, Sawyer. And he got out. Yeah. There, reel this damn thing in. So we finally caught his new PB. And for an 11-year-old kid, 19-pound catfish is a good fish. Well, it was 2 ounces shy of 19 pounds. That's a good fish for an 11-year-old. Yeah, I put in a lot of hours to get in that damn thing. A lot of frustration. I was there toward the end. I was getting frustrated because I wasn't getting him. I wouldn't eat anything out of this river, Badger. Yeah, not here. It's not. This isn't the water to eat fish out of. Maybe some of the tributaries that way back off the river, but I wouldn't eat anything out of here.
Bootleg seals. Perch roach. Heck yeah. I'll check them out. Like we went today, we started on with this morning, caught 18 yellow bass, and I caught a small perch. It was, I don't know, 6 inches long, 4 inches long. Little guy. Thanks, Abby. Yeah, that dude catching them by hand on YouTube, that's called noodling, and that's not cool. Noodling is basically what they're doing when they noodle is they taking the catfish off a spawn bed and take a chance of hurting the eggs or the fry, and it hurts the population. So I think honestly, in my opinion, I think they should outlaw noodling. Noodling and pay legs kill the catfish population. What's up, MVP? I thought you. What the hell? Yeah, it causes a ton of damage to the fisheries. When is the fish tournament going? What? When is the fishing tournament going on? Oh, I don't know yet. Well, I got to get with Fabian and figure out when he's going to be off at the same time I'm off. I ended up being off this Wednesday, but he had to work, so. Was at my local. No cats yet. Not today. Little pond. They're playing carp fashion like a rod and line about 20 years ago. Yeah. So I bought a cheap pole and never looked. Had a couple of hits hunting stuff, but no takedowns. Like I picked it up and ran with it a couple times and just dropped it. Fish are eating. I can see them topping out there. Got two nice channels today, 3 and 5 pound. Old jig head crawler tech, plus 12 drum. Heck yeah, man. That's awesome, MVP. Let me show y'all the catfish Sawyer got last night. 18 pound, 14 ounce blue cat. Sawyer's new PB. Ain't no problem, man. Nah, we chased that PB for him for a long time. I can't tell you how many skunks we set through. Frickin', I was frustrated as hell last time him and I fished together. A little bit of current moving, not much. It depends, Badger. Well, you can catch some decent ones in the daytime. It just depends on what. It depends on the current in this river. Like, if there's no current, it's hit or miss no matter whether it's day or night. If the current's flowing good in the daytime, you can get some decent catfish in the daytime. Depends on what hole you're fishing, how deep it is. Weather plays a factor. I mean, just there's all kinds of things. I've caught some pretty big fish in the daytime here. It seems to be a night bite here lately, so I might be waiting for a little while. I've had a couple good hits, but nothing major. No takedowns. They didn't hook up. Well, I caught these. I caught let's see, that one there in the daytime like 2 weeks ago. That one and that one. Then I caught that in the daytime. I caught that one there at 10:30 in the morning back in November. That's a 45-pound blue right there. And then, let's see here. That one there's 24. That one there's 22. That one there's 36. £7 sturgeon. See, we're not allowed to target sturgeon here. Catch sturgeon in the state of Tennessee, you can take a picture of it, but you got to get it back in the water pretty quick. We're not allowed to target them here. Now, what are you calling shovel nose, MVP? Easy. Oh, okay. So it's a type of sturgeon. Okay. Gotcha. The reason why I ask is because a lot of people call flatheads shovel head. That's really like, a flathead catfish. Like up north, they call them shovel heads. How's it going, bud? I've had a couple of bites, but nothing sticking. Water's dead. There ain't hardly any current.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. It looks like it's not moving.
I think they're only running 5,000 out of one generator up there. They're running 7,000. Earlier, they were running 7,000 out of Chickamauga,
Yeah.
and $5,000 out of Watts Bar.
I figured it's hot as it was. We're running some.
Yeah. Yeah, they ain't running nothing, man. I mean, it's the way it is right now. I mean, anywhere you go, it's hit and miss whether you're going to catch anything.
Yeah, I went over there this morning, like 10 minutes. Had about a 20-pound blue right
Yeah.
off the bat. And I thought, all right. 4 more hours later, I was still sitting there.
That one catfish.
That's it.
Last night I took my boy out last night. We were down at Cottonport Ramp, and he caught we sat there for, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours, and he ended up getting it was close. It was 18 pounds, 14 ounces of blue, but it's his PB. He's 11,
Yeah.
so he finally got one. But yeah, I mean,
that one I caught, it's like he was dead. Why did he miss?
yeah, they're just laying.
Fight, just
Yeah.
crawled in. I was like, I didn't think it was a big fish, you know.
I caught a 30-pounder last Sunday, and it was the same way coming in. He was just laying there, just let me reel him in. I mean, he'd roll his head a little bit, but not like you would think for a big one.
Yeah.
And man, but when I got him up to the bank, he come alive, and that damn thing like ripped my thumb off, dude. I mean, I grabbed him by the mouth, got the hook out of him, grabbed him by the mouth, and went to pick him up, and he clamped down on the end of my thumb and started rolling. I mean, like to rip my damn thumb off. I was like, holy crap.
I've got gloves. That's what they were.
Well, I had a glove on. I think that's what saved me, because as soon as it started to roll, I pulled my hand out, and I mean, it pulled the glove. But man, he was not happy to be on that bank at all.
You do a YouTube channel?
Yeah, yeah.
I just started one about a few weeks ago. Tried to do a little fishing on it.
Heck yeah, man.
It ain't working real good right now.
What's the channel?
Southeast Tennessee Outdoors.
All right, cool.
Okay. Yeah. You know, that's one of the places me and my dad, he took our turkey hunter there this year. They got a draw with it. And he said, hey, I'll go over to YouTube over there and fish. He said, deep water. And I got looking at it on the map. I'm like, it is channel right there, you know. I usually fish here, over there, or down there on this side of Cottonport. That little small, you know, you might want to keep a gun with you on that, but it's, I've always got a gun on me when I'm hunting. They're fishing, but it's a little sketchy at night.
live up in the dam over there.
I live all the way down Birchwood. I was gonna go down there to Blythe Ferry, but that's where crappie fish is. Coming over. No, I'm talking about East Tennessee Western Line. I watch him all the time. I will.
That red rod
Yeah.
and that dark blue rod. He actually gave me all four of those.
I had cats. I got two mad cats. I commented on one of his posts the other day. He was over there fishing.
Yeah.
And he caught a couple of pretty big fish and stuff. I commented, I said, hey, zoom in on your video. Look on the other side. See that dot on the boat ramp? That's me. I sat there watching him. I said, so down there caught another one. He said, you should come over here and fish with me. I said, I was about to pack up. He drives. Yeah. Now, there's a boat ramp down there off the Thatch that he fished that before. You got walked to it. Like PW already closed it. But I went over there one day and caught several pretty good ones. Yeah. Every time he goes fishing and posts a video, I'm like, I know what he's doing. Yeah. Fishes over here. Yeah. She was over here the other day and caught quite a few. Looks like they're getting ready to put a dock.
I've heard there's some fishing.
That's what it looks like. They're going to put a pier right there. Hey, you know, weird thing, you go over here, this ferry, definitely not right now. There's a slough right there. You go toward that slough, you can slough, you catch it coming off that shallow, going back deep. Or coming deep, going shallow, you know. I've caught several. Yeah, it's, I wish water could I need that. straight across that boat dock, or off that boat ramp. You see it just take forever. Hit bottom. Slide over about 20 feet, throw out. It's quick. It's on bottom. Just like that. I'm like, yeah, it's shallow right there. Yeah. Good little current, man.
But it's like
It's not much.
if you want to fish, man. My closest line's that way.
Yeah. I'm trying to debate on whether I want to go here or going down to Cottonport and fish for a little bit. Yeah. I'll tell you, several years ago, that boat ramp was coming in the water too. Me and a buddy of mine used to go out there to fish. We caught him shark. And he put almost a whole skip in it and just threw it out. And he said, I'm just going to see what happens. And we were all sitting there just shooting shit, you know. All of a sudden, I seen him. Hey, Brandon, shark got me. They say, go away. I won't go over. I'll sit back and he set the hook, and that shark rocked him. He got him all the way up, almost to the boat ramp. And that boat ramp drops off still at the end. He's using braid. And he got up, and we seen his mouth. His mouth was that big around the neck. And that's why I told him it's probably 70, 80 pounder. And he turned and went that way. And when he did, he rubbed right against the edge of that boat ramp. And just,
I have
was it. Yeah. I thought you better put it back in the tent. They got all the concrete up there. I said, well, they won't get you. He said, don't do that. I said, you take pictures, you turn it loose. Yeah. Yeah. Eventually. But it's just, yeah, they got to get that part. I understand that.
Yeah, man.
I fish during the week. I work third shift.
I got it. I reeled in all the rods. The full rod I had with my full flat. Like I did. I didn't move what I did.
Yeah.
I thought it was snagging up. Because the rock was one off the furthest to the right. It was like a snag there. All of a sudden, we got weird little wind off the back. We started rolling down. Shit, that fence broke. So I moved going down for about 15 minutes.
That's one thing I just roasted about calling for down here. What is that? Come in there and hung. And I don't want to get hung. So there's something out there to the right side of the boat.
I'll tell you right here, right there in front of my rods,
Mhm.
there's a concrete pole.
Yeah.
That has a whole rod sticking out of it. I was fishing. I was mad at my
I was down at Fly Ferry last year and I had these 40-pound braid on. And whatever it was, it hit it hard. And I had just no Zebco. I had no Zebco, just this little bank detector. I just had it for years, you know. So that thing, I was sitting there in a chair and I had just propped up the chair in front of me. And the handle couldn't hit me in the chin. It hits hard. I reached out and grabbed it, set the hook, and whatever it was, it took off toward the center, wide open, and never let up. And finally just popped. And I was like, 40-pound braid, it just popped it. I was like, I don't know. So I told him, so I got to the point where I was tightening my drag. I was like, because he's going to spoon me. I said, and then that guy told me, he's like, okay, see, you're a 49-pound or 60-pound sturgeon. I'm like, I'm in there. It just took off running. I said, what catfish?
catfish take off south.
Yeah.
Don't take off south. I don't know what it is about catfish. They always go that way.
Yep. You set that hook, that first thing they want to do is that you feel it turn, they flop. They're like, they're rolling around.
Or if it's a flathead, you'll feel it like tug and then you'll get straight down.
Yep. I hate that. You sit there, definitely in a boat, you can't get them sometimes off the bottom. I just sit there and just keep going back, keep going back.
Yeah, I'd send you the skip like Cindy's favorite fish.
No. And see, I've caught a few, but I haven't caught many. And I know last year Lonnie caught 2. Him and that other guy, they caught more. Yeah, they caught 2 over there. I think like 40 pound right off, just back to back. You know.
They do that crap all the time, man. I'm telling you, man, Lonnie, that dude, man, just really the people fishing with good all his life, man. He knows catfish like he don't know good. I tell him about that all the time. I said, you see these Tennessee whiskeys coming my truck, telling me to move, or telling me where to go. You'll see me tapping up, because that goes with he's never screwed me wrong. Never screwed me wrong. Every time, like all that back pocket 45, he told me where to go. 15 minutes after I got there, I had a 45 fish. And that dude, and I give all the props to him. Him, skip that dude, Travis, my girlfriend, Cindy. I first moved to Tennessee, I thought you fished the catfish in Mississippi.
That's what I grew up fishing with. Yep.
I thought I could.
I never fished the cut. I didn't know anything about fishing the cut.
And so, fish I caught.
And that's my hope.
I listen to everything that's coming. I'm not going to say you don't fish something. Yeah, I take no credit. I put in the work and I set it for hours and hours and hours. But all the knowledge I have, I stick that to me and Travis. Well, maybe that's catfish.
Yeah.
That's Tennessee whiskey. Shenanigans. They copy everything I know about catfish.
I wish I could fish. I've been having fun frozen. I don't like fishing frozen. been down.
I've been used to yellow bass.
That's what I got in there right now. Some yellow. I'm trying something else. It might work. It's a waste of time. I had somebody tell me one time. They love that oil trap. Fish oil pills. Just crush a bunch of them up, get that liquid out there, and put it in there with it. So I've got some yellow bass in there right now with fish oil soaking it. Soak it up. Like, I'm just gonna try it. But here lately, it's good down here. Even the frozen ones, I'm catching on skid down. Well, that 15 pounder I caught over there the other night. I caught it on
I
the
know.
I use heads.
Any fishing is real.
I flay out the crappie and I cut the heads off and say heads catfish.
Now, like Travis and Cindy,
Yeah. I've been down to check them all down. Usually this time of year they're running. I've been down there several times. And you've seen them. Yeah. So you used to go up one corner when I was a kid and go on this side and fish up by the bowl stuff. Those would catch them all day long. We go there and catch them every day. Which was kids back then. We were just fishing for having fun, you know. And but now you can't get over unless you got a boat. You know, after 9/11, they shut it down and that's it. It ruined everything.
Yeah, it's like Lonnie, he's always got skipped up, he's always got very good instead. I don't even know where the people start looking for you.
Fishtails, please.
No, I'm saying.
Oh, come and catch them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go out there. I go out there and get them fishtails. You get them for like a dozen of the big ones. I think they're like $22 for a dozen of
Are they
them.
live?
Yeah. Got a little big circle tank out there swimming around. Now I went out there the other day and didn't have them. He told me he was getting ready to get some more in. But I mean, of course, I had several in there last year. $22, I think, for a dozen. Yeah. I'd buy them fresh, and I've got no freezer in the house. I turned it into a bait tank, and I take them home and dump them in there. And they usually stay alive about a day or two. But as soon as they start acting like they're gonna die, I throw them on ice. Get it ready.
Got to.
Yeah. Yeah. Either that, or if they
Now,
do die, I throw them in a food saver bag and seal them up. You know, just hope for the best. Yeah.
So now that I can jacks, you can buy frozen jacks. And what they do is they put them in the
You talking about dinner? But, yeah, that's why I went the other day and got 2 of them. And I tell you, I cut them up, and they're still bloody, but they're still good. And like I said, yesterday morning, I threw out, and within 10 minutes, his first thing he hit, he nailed that stick. Didn't get a hit on anything else.
But I had they freeze it. It's that. The oils come out. Tell.
Yeah, that was how it was when I cut that up the other day over. I put the chunks back in the bag and just let them sit in there. And a few minutes later, when I went looking, there was just blood all in the bottom of that bag. So I just kind of shook it all up.
Yeah,
Let them soak in it. You know.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And when I got back home, I told my wife, I said, I hate to just throw this away. So I took my food saver and just sucked a little bit of air out of it and left it. I'm like, it's still in there. All the blood's still soaking in them. I said, I'm just going to leave them like it.
Yep. But have you ever fished up there CDC? The people
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. It's got like they've almost got like curbs on the side of the boat ramp or something kind of. Is that not it? Now there's another one up there.
That's
Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought about it.
See if there's anybody down there who fish down there. If not, if there is somebody, I might go down and offer it. And that ramp down there, it comes off deep quick. I mean, there was a guy last year. I was sitting there fishing. I the first time we were fishing, the guy put the boat in. I said, "How deep is it?" Deep is it? Like 20 yards, maybe off the bank. He said, "I'm 17-foot of water right here." I said, "Ain't no way." Which is summertime. I was like, "Good Lord!" I said, "Thing just drops."
I'll tell you something else. You go out there and send it in the water, you get the net car, the gravity there. All night long.
See, I got one of them green lights on 2 black. Yeah. And I go down there by ferry, go out on that little boat dock down there, and I just throw it out in the water and hook it up to the car back. And you sit there all night long. Crappie, yellowback bass all night long, just throwing them out.
Dude,
And now I got a cast net, because last year I noticed gizzard shad, and I'm like, I'm going to get me a calf net, and I'm going to chunk it on it while it's sitting there.
I was fishing right here last summer, and I threw that and the alpha. Oh, there's different. So I threw one on the pin and picked that one. Checked them out there. It's full moon, about 2:30 in the morning. Man, I'm sitting up here in here. Oh, I'm sitting up here. Rock, rock. And the other day, that thing dropped down and then started singing like that. I jumped up. I'm sitting there and really they started going that way. I'm like, oh shit, don't get it into
Yeah.
I mean, that reel was so I started reeling and he got in close to the bank. He come up and sit over on top of the water. And holy shit, that's a large down back. 2:30 in the morning. I was not expecting that. Right on the bottom.
Yeah. I caught a 6.5 pounder last year off that boat ramp over there on a piece of cut bait, bluegill.
Really?
I hooked it and I was like, I don't feel right. It was coming straight up. I was like, catfish. But the thing he'd come up and jump, and I was like, ain't no way. I just kind of locked on a piece of cut bait, you know. And there was a lady come over there who was looking for a dog or something. And she's like, you mind if can I take your picture with it? So I handed her my phone. She took a picture. And I'm like, I ain't never caught one on cut bait. Like that.
I mean, it blew my mind, man. I never in my life. See, I used to fish for that. I used to catch fish all the time.
Yeah.
I never in my wildest dreams ever imagined I'd catch a big ass bass. Biggest bass I ever caught in my life.
Yeah.
A damn redfin shad on a bottom rig.
Yeah.
At 16 in the morning. What? Like, how's that even work?
That's like catching big giant stripe stuff over here on cut bait. You know, they'll get line bait, you know. But cut bait. Well, I ain't caught several of them.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I like watching him, boy, his personality is dry as everything. Oh, yeah, but he's talking stuff, he's just dry as yeah. Oh.
Any luck, big dog?
I have a few hits, man, but nothing major.
We missed a few. I feel done
No steak burns yet. There's one messing with me now.
I didn't get him out there tonight, it was about 10 birds. That was one that was caught there. Oh, really?
My boy caught me out there.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, about 10 birds. Well, I'm gonna head on down here. Yeah, you too, man. I'll send you something.
Yes, just shoot me a message or
I
just
will.
do it on, comment on short and I'll send back to you.
All right, will do.
See you, Bubba.
What's up, y'all? What's up here, Coops? Dirty strawberry. Who else is in here? I was over there talking to a guy about fishing. What's up, Shanny? Shenanigans. The bite is kind of dead. Have had a few decent hits, but no hookups. So, well, we will see. The guy asked if I was on YouTube, and I told him yeah. And so I took him one of my stickers. He's got a new channel, and he's trying to grow his channel. So, yeah. Ain't no problem, man. You come in my chat all the time. There's a couple of you that I thought was already mods, like you and MVP. And I see your name was Gray. I'm like, what the hell? I didn't do a mod reset. So apparently I thought I did and didn't get you modded up. I get busy running my pie hole and forget to do things. So I've had 2 big hits sitting here, but nothing hooked. But the sun is going down, so that is probably, if I can talk, probably about to change. What's up, Mudcat? It's going good, brother. It's going good. Might not be catching, but I'm fishing. So here we are. I caught, oh hell, probably 16 fish today. That's what I'm using for bait right now, is yellow bass. So life is good. Salt Dog got his new PB last night, so that makes life even better. Here you go, Mudcat. I'll show it to you. 18 pounds, 14 ounces. Salt Dog's new PB. I'm happy about that. Finally got him a bigger catfish. I'll have to sell my fishing equipment now because I suck as a fisherman. I was starting to feel inept as a father. It was starting to give me a complex, I'm not going to lie. What's up? I don't even know how to say your name. Cigar something Joanna. Blue catfish. Looking for blue catfish. Trophy blue catfish to be exact. So it's basically a game of bait and weight. Pink rod? Okay. Well, so far the ice blue rod and the red rod have been slammed, but no hookups. Sawyer caught his PB last night on that ice blue rod, so we finally caught one on it this year. Which makes it even better that it was Sawyer's PB. Were you in the live last night when... Oh, you saw the short? Okay. Okay. I had to yell at him 17 times to get his ass out of the truck or out of the Jeep. Hey, that boy was dead to the world. Heck yeah, I'm happy today, man. I've been sending that picture to everybody. Boy doesn't know how lucky he is, Saint. He really don't. I keep telling him that. He doesn't know. He doesn't really know how lucky he is. Shit. I've taught him everything he knows about fishing. I just ain't taught him everything I know about it. I did teach him how to jig today. Catch some yellow bass. We caught a couple of them. Uh, 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 uh. Dang, mosquitoes. Let's wait alone. Yeah, I taught him how to use a jig and catch. He caught a few of them. Between the two of us, we caught 18 yellow bass and a perch. Now, I think he caught 3, but he's learning. He's learning. One day he'll outfish me. Die, bugs. Got you that time, little bastard. Did well if you. So I have to keep reminding him. Like he wants to reel too fast, and I had to keep reminding him slow down on the reeling. And then when he finally get into the groove of it, he'd catch one. But he does a good job. He's a good kid. Yeah, okay. Simply because I let him reel him in, Jerry. You obviously weren't watching live today when I caught all the fish I caught and he only caught 3. You doing any good?
I've caught a few crappie.
Heck yeah.
6 or 8.
You get down that little slough across from Cottonport?
Uh-huh.
Did you get down that little slough up by Cottonport?
No, I went down to this, what do they call it, Washington Creek.
Oh, yeah?
You do any good?
I've had a few bites, but nothing, no takedowns yet.
Yeah.
I caught some yellow bass earlier today. That's what I'm using for bait, but catfish wise, nothing yet. Bud tonight's still young.
About you. I caught a few perch in there. I should have brought them back for you.
Oh heck yeah, man! I tell you, I use crappie a lot too.
Do you?
Catfish loves some crappie, son. They love crappie.
I caught a few of them little bitty dudes too.
Yeah. I caught one. Was it Easter Sunday? Was right at a little almost 13 inches long. Last night I cut it up. We were down. My youngest boy and I were down at Cottonport Boat Ramp. I cut it up and used it for bait, and he caught an 18-pound, 14-ounce blue cat on it.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah, he's 11, so that's his personal best. So he was excited about that. But yeah, I'll tell you, I don't eat anything out of this river. So I mean, if it's a keeper crappie, if I don't throw it back, I use it for bait.
Yeah.
I won't eat anything out of here.
Is it bad?
There's too much heavy metals in this river. It's just, I wouldn't eat anything out of this river. I'll take pictures of it, send it back, or I'll use it for bait, but I won't eat it. But one of the guys I know from Chattanooga, he mainly fishes for crappie, and he found out I was using it for bait. He's like, "Man, don't do me like that." I got him that gum 12 and a half, almost 12 and 3/4 inch crappie, cut it up for bait. He's like, "Don't do me like that, man."
Yeah.
But yeah, that's I make a joke. Any fish in here that's not a catfish is bait. Heck, I'll even use the little catfish if I need to. What's up, fat cat? I'm talking to this guy. Let's see here. He'd fish in a shirt and tie under his work overalls. Damn mosquitoes, man. Gonna drive me insane. Yeah. Wake up, boy. I almost reeled it in. I'm like, look, he'll get up in a minute. I'm just going to go ahead and reel it in. I ain't just going to let it sit out there. I was tempted. Come on, fish. Almost the same size as your little channel cat. About time to break out the thermocell. Three damn mosquitoes. The only thing that sucks about springtime is damn mosquitoes. I'm not fishing with Cindy because they're not down here, and I'm not driving to Fort Lousy to skunk. Yeah, he don't know how lucky he is, Hat Trick. Yeah, it's like an hour and a half to where they're at, I think. If they're on Fort Lousy. That's an hour and a half's a long way to drive for coming home empty-handed. I don't take it so hard when I drive 15 minutes to the house or to the river to skunk, but hour and a half, that's a long ride to think about skunking. That's the problem, Fat Cat. There's not really a whole lot of nice fish on Lousy. That's the reason why that lake's called Lousy. I mean, It's Fort Loudon, but we all call it Fort Lousy because it sucks. And I'm not riding an hour and a half to Skunk. Just not going to do it. Ain't got it in me. It's raining there. That sucks, dude. I hate that. I mean, you guys need the rain out there. I get that, but sucks that you can't fish. Don't you get you a canopy and invite your boy over there, and you guys can hang out in the same tent. Not getting skunked, you just ran out of time. Yeah, I didn't get skunked, I just got tired of sitting there. Oh, it's making a difference, dude. I figured you and your boy could sit there and huddle underneath that canopy and have a little powwow. You can fish for carp. I mean, you can hang out with your best friend, fishing for carp, chill out under the canopy. Fat cat's ever cussing me right now. If baby catch perch. Yeah. Yeah, your lakes are mud puddles, Hat Trick. I think here to qualify as a lake, it has to be has to cover a certain amount of acreage. Anything under a certain amount of acreage is considered a pond. Poppy. You take a trash bag with you and show him how to pick up after himself. Just found an Aberdeen hook and a split shot on the bank. Bank find. There's a snagless hook right there. Right there. We'll take it together. Ain't no love lost, is there, fat cat? Got like 25-pound lead for. Holy crap! That's a hell of a lot of lead for $5. I didn't figure. Now I imagine in the beginning you probably laid awake at night and it bothered you a whole lot. Like, I don't know, whatever I want to do. I don't, I don't know what to do. He said, nope. Come on, fish. You can do it. I just seen you messing with it. You can do it. Jackass. Man, this water is not moving at all. You were nice. Guess I don't need that on anymore. You gotta take your trash bag down there when you see him fishing and just walk over and start picking up trash and be like, here, let me show you how to do this. And lead by example. Maybe you just don't know. You ask him nicely. Yeah, some people you just can't lead. Some people just, I mean, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. You know what I mean? No, nothing yet.
We was in a pretty good spot. About 5 carloads of people come in on us.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, there's plenty of room here. That's the problem. These guys, they fair weather fishermen. Everybody wants to pile on the ramps.
Yeah. I mean, they piled on both sides of it.
Man, I had a guy one night. My boy and I was fishing down at Blythe, and you know where that boat dock is there at Blythe?
At the where?
The boat dock at Blythe Ferry.
Yeah.
So we were fishing at the ramp right by that dock, and I had my lines out there. And this joker come down and goes, "You fishing here?"
No.
Does it look like it? Like, yeah, I'm fishing here. He goes, "Okay." So he goes back up and gets his gear, and he walks out on the end of the dock and casts over my line. I thought, you sorry, sucker.
Yeah.
I wanted to smart to kick his ass off that dock.
I would.
I told my boy, I said, "Go to the Jeep." I never said it loud. I said, "Go to the Jeep, grab them firecrackers out of that Jeep." Now I sat there and started popping off firecrackers, and he was gone. And
You gonna mess up my fish, and I'm gonna mess up yours.
Yeah, I started popping off firecrackers. I'm like, dude. We ended up landing a 10-pound blue, or the 8-pound tuna cat.
She caught about an 8-pound when we was bluegill fishing. She
Really?
caught about an 8-pound blue on a little bitty pole.
Heck yeah, heck yeah.
Ultra light.
He
Dry.
he didn't stick around too long when I started popping them firecrackers out. And my boy looked at me and was like, "It worked." I was like,
Don't be an
"Screw
asshole,
that
I
guy,
won't be an
man."
asshole.
Like,
on you.
yeah, don't be an asshole. Well, look, here's the thing. And my whole thing is, you guys can sit up right here and it wouldn't bother me,
Right.
right?
But don't
That's
throw my
my
stuff.
line, I'd let you know, my line's straight out.
Right.
Throw them out there.
Right.
You know,
The
we're all
fish are
here
out
to
there.
fish. Yeah. But the thing is like, there's 789 miles of shoreline in this lake, and this joker's going to sit up right next to me and my son. I'm like, what are you doing?
Right. Yeah, people have no respect.
No.
That
None
was
at
us
all.
earlier. We have guys set up right in the area to the right.
Where the current's pulling us, you know
Yeah.
what
And then these two older dudes come sit, damn near on top of us.
I mean? Close as this, right beside us.
I'd have said something. Like, you guys want to set your rods up right there and cast up there? By all means.
Right.
You know, I'd never pull up on someone and not talk to them.
That's
and then
why.
just set up.
That's why first thing I started.
Yeah.
talking to you.
Yeah, by all means, man. You guys want to sit up here?
No, we'll throw the fish on this side over here.
That's fine.
I do pretty good on this side.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean,
That's a fire over here. What are you using for bait?
yellow bass.
Probably done pretty good.
Yeah, I was using crappie last night.
I had some skipjack down there. I found a bag somebody had set at the edge of the water with a rock on it. Had 2 skipjack that big.
Oh.
But they had been sitting there, God knows how long. It was a little soft. So I didn't put them in the car and bring them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My luck, we'd forget them in the car.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. You see that black bag sitting over there? That's my bait bag. The Yeti cooler I got off the wood. A few weeks ago, I had some bait fish in that thing. And I set it in the carport and said, "I'll get it."
Forgot about it.
Man, that thing sat there and said, well, it started stinking, so my girlfriend stuck it back by the fence. Well, I had fished in like 2-3 weeks.
Went and got that bag.
And I was about dead rotted fish and it was sitting out in the sun. I was like, finally got it open and just poured bleach in it, just let it sit there.
I can deal with almost anything, but maggots, man,
Oh,
I can't do
it's
maggots.
Boy, it tears me up. But yeah, freaking. You'll hear me talking. I'm doing live YouTube.
Oh, okay. Cool.
You'll hear me talking. I'm not crazy. Not too crazy anyway.
Now we're using the chicken gizzards. I put some at Jello.
You want some yellow bass?
If I don't get no bites, I might hit you.
Yeah, I got some yellow bass.
All right, buddy, I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. What's up, Luciano? There you go, brother. Got 40 ingots, 1 to 2 pounds for $5. That is, dude, 40 pounds of freaking lead for $5, dude. You stole that. Straight up stole that. They're gonna be looking for you. Oh, fish. I think it might be time to change baits out. They've been sitting in there for a minute. I'm gonna finish this cigarette. I'm gonna put some fresh bait on. Yoink them again and see what happens. I've had a few bites, as y'all know, but I am saying that right? Luciano. Had a few bites, but no hookups. I wanted to take it down, but he spit it out pretty quick. Heck no. Damn bug flew in my ear. I'm gonna finish this cigarette and I'm gonna rebait and cast. Put some fresh blood in the water. Bait, guys. Let's do this. What's going on, Brad? fine now. About the better one. That's on that damn concrete block. Yep. Bigger than shit. I'm not retying it. Not tonight. Screw it. Looks like we're down to 3 rods.
Hat on.
Why that's not going free. Almost got it messed up, folks. Almost got it messed up. It tried. It tried to bird nest on me. But it didn't succeed. See you, Rob. Appreciate you stopping in, man. I think that's the farthest I've ever seen anybody throw a spinning reel that with.
I'm sitting down, but if I stand up, it's gone.
That's what I was getting ready to say. I've never seen anybody throw one that far sitting down. That's insane. That dude lost that thing almost halfway across the damn river. He's sitting on the rock. The hell? What are you fishing with?
There's a hook, 3-ounce lead, and chicken gizzards with strawberry jello mix.
Now what rod and reel?
Oh, it's just a cheap Walmart special. It's
But it's a spinning reel, isn't it?
yeah, it's a grit stick catfish, Ozark Trail.
You have braid or Mono.
Mono.
That's insane, dude. I ain't seen anybody throw that far with braid on. The red rod's gonna wrap around first? I hope so. Hey, no joke. That dude just threw. It had a spinning reel and threw that damn thing almost halfway across his river, and he's sitting down. I want to see you throw one standing up.
I'm sure I will here
Look at that damn third bridge piling out there.
I might hook their pole over and get
Get in there, lines across. Like, damn, son. Uh-huh. I ain't never seen anybody know that damn far with a spinning reel. Yeah, it was upholstery thread. You're right. Yeah, I knew that. People fishing with it. You know, they invented braid for upholstery thread, and some redneck was like, "Bet you I could spool it. Bet you I can catch fish on that." He stands up, he'll have to throw a long ways on the river. He won't be able to throw that damn thing halfway to Chattanooga. He won't be able to cast across the river. He'll have to throw a long ways. You ain't wrong, Rive. You're probably right. Let me try this real quick. Then he patented it. The last name was probably Strin. Or Berkeley.
Then I caught a bluegill.
Should I call it bluegill? That's bait.
What I said, that's whole.
What's up, Derek?
He swallowed it, so he was bait anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no give, and it'll break pretty quick if you ain't careful. I thought it was gonna be slick to put braid on, and yeah, it didn't work out so well for me. Well, I put braid on. I could throw it way out there, man. I'm good. No, a lot of guys that run on boats run braid, but I'll stick with the mono. Damn. It is a very nice evening, Beth Anna. Be even better if a big old blue would hook up.
Dang it.
Yeah, mono's good. I like mono. That spinning reel I have, I actually have fluorocarbon on it. That's pretty good on it. But it's 4 pound, I think. Yeah, 4 pound. Oh, fish. You say you using circle hooks? I'm gonna go over here and talk to this guy a second. You say you using circle hooks or treble hooks? Oh, okay. Well, so the bait I got won't fit on the treble hook. Unless it's a big ass triple hook.
I like them circle hooks.
Yeah, they hook up. The hookup rate's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
You got a custom? Hang on a second. What's your custom, Jerry, if you break the PB? Or you get your PB, what's your custom? You stop typing and don't answer? Is that the custom? Oh, got a bucket of lake water over your head? I know there's damn fish in this hole. I know there are. Oh, fish.
day a fish ain't doing shit. He's hooked up. He's hooked up. Right. Spit it out. What the hell? That's the third time tonight that's happened. Yeah, I mean, that in there was pulling drag and just spit it out. I've had three, the first two took it down, and I started, you know, tried to hook it up, and it just spit it out. And then this one here, I mean, how he took it down was pulling drag. I'm using 10-aught circle hooks. It ain't like they're little hooks, it ain't, you know what I mean? How the hook on this pink rod, 12-aught, and it did the same thing. It took it down and just spit it out. It don't make any sense. Fat cat. You ain't right. At least they're biting. Heck yeah. That red rod's gonna go again. We're good. That just doesn't make any sense. Like I don't understand that. Like how's it? I mean, I understand taking it down and spitting out. That's one thing, but taking it down and pulling drag? Come on now. Ain't no way it didn't hook up. No reason it didn't hook up. I didn't think I had another weight in there, but I did. So we're gonna, oh shit, I'm gonna rig this one here up. Yoink it out there too.
Increase the odds.
Ah, come on now.
Yes, sir. Come here, you little bastard. You become a human. Well, we're all AI here, bouncer. Now we got 4 rods in the water. Oh shit, hold up. I'm about to. Let's see here, hang on a second. Brief intermission and we're back. While I was gone, I landed 3 50-pound blues. I don't know what happened to the video feed, but it's crazy. Just triple takedown, 3 50-pound blues on the. Hey Shannon. A video feed cut out and I didn't know it, and I landed 3 50-pound blues, and I don't even have it on video. No way to prove it. Couldn't even take pictures. I don't know what happened. It's crazy. Craziest thing ever. I'm just messing. I'll explain it to you later, Shannon. I did have 3 decent takedowns, and all 3 of them spit it out. And the last one I had literally was pulling drag, and when I picked up the rod, it spit it out. It's insane. That really did happen, but fixing to hit the hay. Oh, I think as soon as I leave here, I'm gonna go to Waffle House and get me some eggs and sausage gravy and biscuits. I'm hungry. I haven't had anything to eat since breakfast, so brain hurts. I bet it does. Stupid school. Stupid school. I did get to see my niece this afternoon. That was pretty cool. I haven't seen her in like 3 years. And then I was on my way up here and she called me. She's like, "Can you come jumpstart my car?" Well, yeah. I had to go back down to Hickson and jumpstart her car from Saudi. You gonna call me tomorrow? Yeah, okay. Heck yeah, you can call me tomorrow. Come on, fish. Come on, fishings. Today, fair. Time to light one up. I literally was just thinking about that, Luciano. That is how you say your name, right, Luciano? Good night, Shannon. I love you, baby. Night, homie. Her brain must be hurting. She just called me homie instead of honey. Oh, sweet. Okay. I thought that's how I was reading it. I just wanted to make sure. I don't want to call you out of your name. So where are you from, Luciano? What part of the world? I got to meet up at 9 today. What? What are you talking about the meetup, Bob? Oh no, that's the 25th. From Argentina? Okay. Okay. Yeah, the meetup is the 25th, Bob. The Saturday the 25th. What are you talking about? I'm gonna be live. What are you talking about? Did I miss something? Oh, to discuss it? Okay. On whose channel? Fishy Things or Cindy or nobody said anything to me about it. Hold up. Maybe they did and I missed it. Alright, hang on a second. Yep. Hold up. Alright, y'all. Jump on Fishy Things live. fishy things. I'm gonna jump off here and jump on fishy things. Deuces. I'll still be fishing. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the information, Bob.